Welcome back to Danganronpa. I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. This is a game that I've been enjoying so much. This is a game I can just sit down and play for like 4 hours every day and just not get bored of it. Like, I am absolutely loving this game so far. Okay, and it's just getting more and more insane. And there's so many more games after this, and they're all like extremely long, which I love because the more game, the better. Alright, let's just get right back into it. Oh yeah, we were on chapter 5. How many chapters are there? Can we see? Wait. 5, 6. There's 7 chapters? Oh, that makes it better. Alright, I don't care. I'll play all 7 then. Let me turn that. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Alright, I was gone for a little bit, but I'm back. Hey, you didn't just make small talk or anything. We never get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Bro, I can't speak, alright? I just got back. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours? He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse. But the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care. Are you okay? And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against. And yeah, I let myself get involved. But now it is finished. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Oh yeah, a new floor is unlocked. Isn't it? Isn't it? I don't actually know where it is. Shit. Fuck. I guess we never realized what this shit is. Wait, let me just run around here real quick. Oh, there's just... Wait, what is that? I never realized what that was. It's just been sitting there. Alright, let's go this way. What are we investigating? Are we just checking the new floors? Obviously, I'm assuming it's up here. Because most of them were up here. Alright. Oh, it was this way. Actually, I don't remember where it was. That's still locked. Wait, no, that was not locked. Wait, this is locked. This is not locked, but I'm not gonna go inside. Okay, this is now open. How many floors of this shit are there? So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. What do you mean? It looks cool. I don't see what's wrong with it. This actually looks kind of cool. I can't look that high. Okay, I know. I'm just judging. I'm just gonna assume all the classrooms are exactly the same. Yep, all of them are exactly the same. Exact same things too. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's just the security camera. Yep, exactly the same. I'm just gonna check all of them. I know they're gonna be exactly the same, but like... Oh, you're here. Yeah, because the characters are going to be in here. How does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Oh, she can't talk because Byakuya said don't talk. Is she trying to say something? Is she almost... I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. God damn. Alright, just follow your master, my bad. Hi. This floor feels different compared to the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. You know, this is quickly becoming one of my favorite games ever. Yeah, just another class. Whoa! What the fuck? What the hell is this? Wait, what's this red stuff? An eye for an eye. What's this red stuff? I mean, it's blood. I know it's blood, but why is it red? The blood in this game is pink. And what is that on the floor? The gross Q. The grotesque Q. What? I don't know how to say that. The horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw is bad enough, but what I smelt, it was a sour, pungent, possibly rank. Impossibly rank. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death, their flesh, and fat and blood? Yeah, that's obvious. There's no surprise in his voice, no shock, because he's Byakuya. But he was right, I had experienced this smell more than once before. You know what do you call it? About Toko, I don't think she's necessarily a bad character. I know I always called her one of the worst characters, but I think she's just more misunderstood. We don't really know the full story behind her. And, yeah, and I have to give credit to her because she's also Genocide Jill, who's a pretty cool character. It was the smell of death and despair. There's a lot of death and despair in this game, but the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... What? My fault? Again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this would have never happened. No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite? Yep, let me give you an itty-bitty, EG squeegee little hint. What? As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What? How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints from those NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary how blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Oh yeah, last episode I remember we got attacked by, what was her name? Mukuro something, I don't know her last name. I think that's what Kyoko told us, right? Like, she was either some secret student or mastermind. I have no idea who she is. I actually have no idea what's going on. But this is pretty interesting. Wait. Can I not interact with that? That's the security camera, obviously. Yeah. And obviously a monitor. We're just gonna... Where's it? Wait, what did I say? Totally useless no matter what. Oh. Okay, so there's obviously this stuff on the floor. There are white chalk outlines drawn over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. And there's blood here. It's red though. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and the color has changed as well. Color has changed? What? I thought in this universe they just saw it as all red, and we just saw it as pink for censorship reasons. Are they seeing it as pink as well? Well, probably not. It's probably just dark for them. Extremely dark. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And this is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. Okay, so we saw that. There's the door, there's him, and there's obviously that. Okay, let's talk to him. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? It's probably just flat out ignoring you. Leave this area, yeah. Alright. Alright, that was weird. I thought all the classrooms would be almost the same. Is this classroom gonna... okay, so I have to check literally everything. What? Oh, that's not a classroom. What's that? Oh, god damn, this is beautiful. Look at this. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean? Oh, Ikusaba, that was her last name. I still don't have any idea who she is.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Was she the one that tried to kill me? I think that's her.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
The ultimate despair. Yeah, there's something about despair going on.
Watch out for her.
You saved me from her, didn't you? Kyoko, I'm not gonna say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Oh, is it because of the security camera? Yep. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it is, it was important, the mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end, and just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there are a bunch of cherry-planted trees here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant? I lived overseas for a long time, so this is kind of Japanese-style scenery. What do you mean Japanese-style? Are we not in Japan? I thought this game took place in Japan. Okay, well, I'm guessing the Japanese dialogue version obviously takes place in Japan. And we are playing the Western version, so is the Western version just not in Japan? No, this is Japan. It has to be, right? But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Right. Hey, what's those? Target practice. That target seemed pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Alright. There's more trees, I guess.
Hey.
Yeah. You bet there's a person inside there, just watch. The suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Yeah, why are you saying it's extreme? If this was... Wait. Okay. I'm guessing the original version, the Japanese version is obviously obviously doesn't have these like references, because that's actually Japan. The original version of this game. Is a straw post used for sword practice? Did they use it for training here too? It's what? I didn't even read that properly. Just another security camera, obviously. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old public bathhouses. Shit, is that it? Alright. Goodbye. Well, that was kind of cool. Okay. There's this thing. I don't know what this is, but there's this. Ooh. It is kind of nice. Oh, I can't move. Hey, hero. At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling. Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. Helps me relax. That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why, is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, between their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore, they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. I'm serious. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this place is probably the most beautiful we're getting. Also, how are these alive? There's no way Monokuma's watering this shit. Those nozzles poking out. Oh, are those sprinklers? Okay, so they are getting watered. Okay, there's a giant plant right there. Whoa, what is this? This is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get that big. Is this thing real? Watch out! That's some Monokuma flower. I thought it was gonna fall on me. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like whoa, and the plant's all like snap, and your flesh is all like I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing, if I do say so myself. As a student, oh my god, I can't speak. A student that hopes peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creation. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually,
What is this tragedy? By the way, despite how it looks, the flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, and Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance, bro. That's a creepy ass flower. But at least we got a coin for that shit. Alright. I spoke to you, didn't I? I think I spoke to you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I spoke to you. You were talking about like vegetation and stuff. Don't you believe me, Makoto? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior, just watching and waiting. Yeah. What's this? There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you got here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay. That just happened. What? Oh, that's a monitor. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Oh my god, there's actually alive chickens here. This place has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? It seems safe. Are you sure it seems safe? What is that? That's not a chicken. It's a chicken. That looks like a trash bag. It's expecting to be fed like humans, isn't it? Are they all just chickens? It's a chicken. It really is, right? Can I say that for sure? It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake? It's a chicken. It doesn't have like a second form, right? Wait, so these aren't interactable? Oh wait, no, these are just the... I've never seen chickens with this giant... Okay, so... There's one right there. It's a chicken. It's not gonna like lay a bomb, is it? I mean, we aren't sure of that. It could. Yep. I'm gonna just stay away for safety. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly. 5, you know the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers? Anyway, whenever the 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos. It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed, all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. So what? We've interacted with like some stuff here. Is there anything up here? Sprinklers. Yep, we interacted with those. What's that? No matter when... Oh, surveillance camera. Okay, we obviously got that. I don't know what that is. Just to be sure, I should take a look inside the tool shed. Oh, tool shed! Oh shit, this is where the next murder is gonna happen. Someone's gonna fucking take some shit and then stab someone else. We got... What do we got? We got a shovel, pickaxe, we got hose, we got lawnmower, shears... What is that? Pruners? I don't know how to say those. We've got this place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to a fertilizer, flower pot to farm tools, and leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Oh yeah, we got a lot of stuff to interact with. Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. We have a lot of coins. We can look around a lot though. So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Lawnmower. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's gonna actually take care of the lawn? Oh, 100 coins, yay! Have I had more than that before? I have no idea. Pickaxe. Oh, there's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. No, I have no idea where I saw that. Anyways, let's look at these. There are different kinds of gardening tools here, and they are trying to. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Yeah, well, probably. If we weren't to kill anyone else, then they probably wouldn't want to look after us forever. This place was kind of cool, though. Yeah, leave the area. So what was that? That was that area, right? We checked that out. We checked that out. There's nothing there. What's over here? This just leads back here. That's downstairs. That's that classroom. Oh, this place actually extends. What is this? Bio. Raw. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign to the hole says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of the old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to set up here now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to that dining hall and find out where the others turned up. What? What did that say? I don't know. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough from a decent volleyball team. Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still make a field of basketball team. That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Yeah, that rhymed. Can we stop this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. We didn't discover shit.
Hey.
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there. If this was like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature. The final boss, or tyrant, or... We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it. Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently. I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right. No, how I said it is right too. I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kinda be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows just like everywhere else, which means there's no chance of escape on the 5th floor either. But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask? Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Something on all the floors but not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. I thought you were talking about the pictures. That's what you were talking about, right? Oh, but only we found the pictures. Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part. Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no. Strange is a massive understatement. Oh yeah, the bloody ass room. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything we've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body's smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in the room? I can only think of it as one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up. Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. Wait, what? 1 year ago? What did that say? Hold up. Incident said to have happened 1 year ago. What happened 1 year ago? So there was an incident at the school that happened 1 year ago and we never heard about it? Is that the tragedy? But we would have heard about it before coming to the school, right? I thought the tragedy was like something like burnt down everything, killing everyone or something, but apparently that's not. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago? Okay. I didn't know the tragedy was at the school. I thought the tragedy was like outside of the school, but apparently not. Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true, that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but it's all just so awful. No, not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless, but still. How's it not? One of us heard something about something like that happening. Does that mean they all really did cover it up? Look at Toko's hair. Okay.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. Yeah, we saw all that. And hey Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something. So why are you telling me? Well, cause you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well Toko, if you want to envelop us in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. Your honor, master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt when master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. So you couldn't tell me about it because your master told you to shut the fuck up. A knife? Well, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in the classroom? How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do with it, thus? I'm not gonna do anything, I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around. I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her, I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh, me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it. Then that's that. Hold on, don't I gotta say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a very valuable discovery. Good job. Did Master just praise me? He shouldn't have said that. Hey, good for you. Now she's gonna go crazy, rolling around on the floor, turn to Genocide Jack, and stab everybody here. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. So strange, really strange. Oh no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Okay, we're still alive, so it's fine. Is that it? Did we just... Do we have to talk to you more?
You know?
Yeah. Monokuma said there was a thing called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm sure it's different from the ones that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, I'm thinking it must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Apparently the sprinklers come on every 7:30 on the every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold. Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. So we're idiots? Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times. 3 times? But that doesn't make me stupid. But if it will make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what's the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden on the 5th floor. Yeah. A chicken coop. There are a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, and then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, or how about raw? Raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I prefer fried chicken. I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. But I think Monokuma's favorite was grilled. He said like last episode, right? Wait, did he say last episode? Yeah, last episode. He said I feel like eating grilled chicken or something. And he said that fried chicken and broiled sucks. But my favorite is fried. And I actually love fried chicken. Okay, yeah, you have more to talk about? You noticed it too, huh? The pickaxe? Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond have been carved, into the handle. Really carved or just drawn? Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond, Crazy Diamond, Crazy Diamond. No? I don't remember it. Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
True.
I don't just think. I know, we've definitely seen that phrase before. I don't remember it. Huh? Where? Oh, that's it, I remember. Oh! It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. So it's Mondo's pickaxe. Wait, no, but why is it up there? Mondo never made it up there. You know the fact that there's pictures of us in the school despite us never coming here before? And there's items that we use like Mondo's pickaxe and a random knife that is probably Toko's if I'm gonna be completely honest. She's the one that found it. I'm gonna assume Monokuma took those items from like our previous schools and brought them here. Why would he do that? I have no idea. But there's something going on. I'm not 100% sure. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond. I never even saw that. I don't even remember that.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, that stuck out to me. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Struck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what?
Yo.
What I noticed is the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. How are you gonna use the call? How are you gonna call for help with the lawnmower? I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make it crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles, and we can use those to call for help. What the heck happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
No?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm even more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. Bro, nobody's under your command. But before we proceed, I need to find something out. Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity, huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko's Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. I don't. I just got selected for no exact reason. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto's the ultimate lucky student. Oh, ultimate lucky student, I forgot about that. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can someone tell me what she is? She's a detective, I'm pretty sure. She acts like a detective. She knows somehow everything that's going on. Now that you mention it, she never told us. I'm guessing she's like the ultimate, like... Is there a word for somebody in court? Lawyer? Either ultimate detective and... No, she's not a lawyer. I might be a dumbass, bro. A lawyer going to high school. She might be... Oh, yeah, ultimate detective, probably. I'm guessing. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? Yeah, but ultimate detective seems too easy to guess. Ultimate detective, ultimate... The ultimate detective is the only thing that rings a bell to me. I mean, I've always called her a detective literally all these episodes. It's not a matter of whether she likes it or doesn't. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? What do you mean? Did it list what she was on the paper? No, I'm pretty sure she wasn't listed, right? She was at the school. So did she like, I don't know, amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing. Bro, she never jokes. You can't be serious now, right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything. But it doesn't matter either way. The truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing. What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that. I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activities.
What?
Limit my options.
Give up.
Give me the key to your room. Are you, like, stupid? But if she gives you the key to her room, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
Fine.
I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation? Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So...
Maybe she really did lose her memory. It's actually all starting to tie together. She's the ultimate... She's the ultimate dementia detective. That's what she is. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. That was a joke, by the way. I love you, Kyoko. This is the worst school ever. Where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
To be honest, yeah, I think she does have... She might actually have amnesia. I'm not sure how. Something must have happened to her. I'm guessing the mastermind did something to her, probably. Which he didn't do to the rest of us. The worst school, where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko turned her back on us, and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
But
I think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Well, maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her, enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Kyoko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation is just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. Bro, does Kyoko even sleep? Like, how? I don't even think she sleeps at this point. She just kind of wanders around during the night, I feel. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What? Whoa! What the hell? Why are you laughing? Why are you yelling all of a sudden? Cause look. Where'd he come from? It's you? How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry! Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to tell you there's a thief in your midst. Oh, that's Kyoko, 100%. She stole something from him. Either that or Byakuya stole something. What? My precious! They stole it! Your precious?
teacher had such faith in
Your teacher had such faith in you.
Is how you repay me with betrayal?
Bro, what did we steal from you? Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. Bro, what did we steal from you? What the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a herring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about? So we stole something from him. Okay. And he's gone. What the heck was that about? He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. That's what I'm thinking. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Yeah, everybody else would be way too frightened, and Kyoko's just not scared of anything. Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it, and why would she do that? Bro, why? If all these descriptions align with what do you call it? With Kyoko, why is Makoto getting so lovey-dovey with someone completely out of his league? Yeah, who gives a shit? Oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this tomorrow, and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your room, don't go wandering around. Didn't I almost die in my room? How would I have any, what do you call it? How would I be able to sleep there after somebody, like, came up to me? Not like we needed you to tell us that. Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm tired of Byakuya still bossing us around. I thought he changed. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. Hold on a second. Isn't that the knife I got attacked with? So you're just gonna put it in your room so anyone can come steal it and then stab you. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? It's okay, you can call her in, you know? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Hey Kyoko, I heard you don't have a bed. Don't worry, my bed has room for two, you know what I'm saying? Who is that? Is that Kyoko? As soon as I opened my eyes, I realized I had fallen asleep without realizing it. But more importantly, it's midnight. Did I hear the doorbell? I swear if it's Monokuma or someone. Okay. Kyoko? I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during that time, but I just can't not go.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet up with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it. Indeed.
So then.
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean, does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from them. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. I was right. So I was right. What did you steal? I stole this. What is that? Is that a key to getting out of here? A key. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Or is that the key to like some... Like there's a lot of locked doors here. It could be the key to like the mastermind's area. Where did you get this? From the headmaster's room. Wait, what? It was unlocked? What, you snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked? The lock was broken. What? It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what you said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right, so we could uncover whatever secrets he might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations just to help us. She's already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial over yesterday. But if I just stroll into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet with you at the data center in the order to... Correct, I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Bro, she's just not scared of anything. Wow. What you told me yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too? Bro, what do you call them? Any of us would be like terrified to go in there.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
I still don't know who that
The
is.
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this...
Okay, so she's not the mastermind, she's a student. But then how come we've never seen her?
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
She's the one that tried to stab me, right? Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there? I did find out a file in the headmaster's room that I talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous? She may be very well the mastermind. So she could be the mastermind, okay. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind? No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make stronger statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if she isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the headmaster? Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. So now that we've grasped it, we can't let go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go find out. Wait, so you're sneaking back in again? You can't! That's way too dangerous! And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know. There's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us... But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky. Or maybe the mastermind can monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, we didn't get caught last time. How do we not find the mastermind then? First of all, who is this mastermind? Second of all, why can't we find them? Are they in like some underground basement? But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then we may just have been a lucky then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. And as Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If it's true that the mastermind can watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have been a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry that much. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Oh yeah, that is a rule. Actually, I've never seen that, but if that's a rule, then technically we can't get punished for just doing that. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without second thought. I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What? In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what? In other words, we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But you're gonna die!
Spend all your time trying to avoid danger. You'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? At the moment, I finally realized. I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
True.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something ever happens,
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to, but I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course. Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that
so
easily.
then,
Okay then, we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna go on ahead, the rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace and she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her just walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped me shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Bro, if Kyoko dies, I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I've got a bone to pick with you. Then a few moments later.
Monokuma appears!
Monokuma appears! Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out? Hey, by the way. Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? Bro, you look, it was a friendly moment. It was just us two, okay? And in the heat of the moment, I just couldn't resist, you know what I'm saying? So warm and so wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys, you know what I realized? This guy literally just makes like these moments so awkward. What do you call it? I'm with Sayaka. He's like, oh, your flagpole's standing up. And we're with Kyoko. Oh, that bath must have been so warm and wet. Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. Monokuma ships Makoto X Kyoko confirmed. All over her, didn't you? Yo, okay, how do we get to this point? I think you're taking it a little too far, bro. Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observations far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so that's why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathroom. Bullseye. Oh, is it because all the lenses get fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me. Anyway, you went to all that trouble just to get me out here. Now, what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you. Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella, what?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. You know what I realized? I remember before we saw a Monokuma theater, he said that he saw a girl and he looked in the mirror and saw her. That means the mastermind's a girl, right? I mean, we are suspecting that it's some Mukuro something. I keep forgetting her last name. So, maybe. Actually there is. Seriously? Then, what am I? My entire existence. That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what do you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
what do you
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but, is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask me something useful, like how to get your best honey or urine breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys just as nutty as you? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key. What? A key and what? What does that say? What? You're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and fucking. That's it. I don't know what that says. What was that second thing? It was a blank stupid. Oh, a secret. Fill it in yourself. Oh, making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next thing you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. I thought Monokuma was all about that clean language, though. Oh. I hope I distracted him long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Oh my god, another Monokuma theater.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Oh, is that literally it? Okay, I thought there was gonna be more. Wait, what's this? This is an animation? On Monokuma Theater? Hold up, I gotta watch this. Yo, this is a full-on battle with Sakura and whoever those guys are. I don't know who they are. Are those Monokuma's minions? Oh my god, it's a giant Monokuma. And he's dancing. That makes it 1,000 times worse. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So, wait, I didn't read that. Oh. You could have at least let me finish that. This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development, but it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys recommend it to your friends too.
Yes, guys, make sure you buy Danganronpa. Not sponsored or anything, but I love this game, and you guys will love it too. So make sure you go.
Good morning, everyone.
Okay, whatever. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Okay. I want to try some. Okay, never mind. Yeah, leave. But who agreed to this stupid dining hall meeting? Heidi ho. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm just not feeling so great today.
What's your
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Oh! Yeah, shut it, Toko. I just thought, since a day has passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it as I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you, I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. Bro, she's a freak. Freak-a-leak. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning. Oh no. Not cool, this is worse than being late for lunch. For a date, for your wedding, or anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday, and she's not gonna show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just to keep quiet. Whatever her reason is, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so... Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri? What? What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
Oh no. Has he found her? I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say. Huh? You don't know either? Okay, he doesn't know. Okay, that's good. It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Nobody told you to talk. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean... Imagine Monokuma is just psychic and can read all our thoughts. Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that? So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea. And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you. For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way. Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how do you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her. Yeah, how can he not know where she is? So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? Wow, this shit keeps getting weirder and weirder. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew! Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Free time. Oh wait, I wanna talk to Kyoko more. Who's here? Who goes there? Absolutely no one. Alright, let's check kitchen. No one. Okay, let's not check kitchen then. Let's go this way. I don't think they're gonna... Oh, I think I know exactly where they're gonna be. They're gonna be in this new area. Wait, where is the new area? Oh, it's here. Up here. Alright, let's go. I don't know where anyone is. This blood classroom. Oh, no one's in a delightful area like this. Okay. I still don't know why that classroom is like that. Who's that? Hero! We haven't spent any time with Hero. You know what? I'll hang out with Hero.
Oh, so
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible. The global retribution by the ancient civilization that we've ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not, I don't know. Should I talk to Hero for a while? He's acting like this? Sure. Huh, you wanna hang out with me?
it's not like
Well then, I have a story for you. My research revealed that a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Hero spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hero a present? Sure. What would you like to give him? What would he like? I don't know. What's a G-Sick? Fresh bindings. Cheers. I have a lot of stuff actually. I feel like he'd like that. Oh, he'd definitely like this. Yep. Oh, 100%. Huh? You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you. Seeing Hero so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
could it be?
Hey Makoto, do you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive. Hey, come on, you shouldn't count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you the future. So you're right pretty often.
Well,
I sure am. The bare minimum, I've got 20% chance of accuracy. 20%, that sounds pretty sketchy. For real, don't make that face. Don't you want to hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
how about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse. Denied. I don't like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said. At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry. You can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Okay, so we probably shouldn't have spoke to him. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people would fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. He just unlocked skill lost in thought. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Okay. Leave the area. Yep. This time, let's go literally anywhere else. Okay, no one there. Let's go back into the kitchen. Yes, the kitchen. This is the kitchen. Alright, let's go. Will we ever spend time with Byakuya? We've spent time with Toko, Hiro, Kyoko, Hina, Genocide Jill, even. Who else is alive? Obviously that's just us. He's dead. We've never spent time with him. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. We've spent time with him. She's dead, but we spent a lot of time with him. Her, my bad. Kyoko, we spent time with her. Hina, we spent time with her. Toko, we spent time with her. She's dead, she's dead, she's dead, she's dead. We've never spent time with... Damn, he must be feeling left out that the ultimate Makoto is talking to everyone but him. Scurrying around again, huh? Looking at you makes me physically ill. Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Yeah, sure.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my affection. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. That's a line I thought I'd never hear in my entire life playing this game. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give him? I have no fucking clue. Well, the expensive Byakuya always like an expensive... I don't even know if this is expensive. If you insist, I suppose I can accept it. Does that mean he liked it? I don't know. I have a question for you. Huh? You do? Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore, so... To answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is I was picked at random from a pool of normal students, so you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see, well that answers my question. What was that question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school? I'm not even that lucky. I'm like not lucky in this game at all. Oh, I forgot to mention, boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. I gave you a watch and you're treating me like shit still. Boring, generic. Did you really have to list all that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even you seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, Oh, I'm sorry, bro. They are all ultimate, which is why to say I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that. In fact, didn't you, like, struggle with the trial? He's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Okay, so clearly talking to him was a big mistake, and I'm never making it again. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. I don't get how we got closer with him, but whatever. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Bro, he's even lucky that the ultimate Makoto spoke to him. Okay. I'm getting chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Bro, lock the door. Make sure it's locked. Last time we forgot to lock it and someone just walked in. I was unconscious before my very head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which I have to say, I was restless. At some point I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
Is that Kyoko? That voice. It's so familiar. I understand. It's me. That is not Kyoko, never mind.
Understand.
That didn't sound like me before.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
No. The mastermind is playing some psychological voice of yours to try and make you stay here. It's a lie, huh? What am I trying to say?
This is all for hope, and that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
No, we have to leave. Am I sick? Why do I look like I have a fever? Yep, I 100% have a fever.
My dream just now. What? So strange.
Hold up, I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back.
Huh?
So,
No! That's the guy who attacked me with the knife before. That's the thing. Okay, before we continue, I actually knew this part was coming. Alright? I'm just gonna say right now, this part right here, the person with the knife, I knew this part was coming. Okay, this part has actually been spoiled for me. I know, I hate spoilers as much as the next person, but I'm gonna be completely honest, I knew exactly that this part was coming. And so I'm not even gonna try and fake a reaction. This part was coming and I knew it all along. Who's behind the mask is still a mystery for me. I don't know who this person is. I'm assuming it's Mukuro, whatever her last name is. Ikusaba, I think it was. But yes, I did know this part was coming. So I swear in my, my last episode, this person was Kyoko though, not whoever this is. Is Kyoko the person? No, that's not true. Oh wait, no, I remember. I saw this part. Not in my last episode, but I've been spoiled. Kyoko saves us right here, I'm pretty sure. Yep. We saw this part. We did see this part last episode. The masked guy part we did not see last episode, but I have seen it actually. I'm just gonna say right now.
Kyoko? What the?
So we left our door unlocked.
What did you say?
Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful, happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Bro, I really sometimes can't avoid spoilers, I swear to God. You know what I should do? Just when I'm planning to pick up a game series, I should just like not check the internet at all. I just, what do you call it? Off limits, everything's off limits. Of course, sometimes I get too, what do you call it? Wishing for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom, repeating over and forever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal. Good morning, everyone.
I know some people hate when Let's Players get spoiled on the internet, but I just can't help it. Sometimes it happens. Like, I've never played this game before. But yeah, sometimes, what do you call it? It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. Wait, if I remember last episode, that guy with the mask, he gets stabbed. And also, he attacked me. When we went to the secret room, he attacked me with something, like a knife, or something, I don't remember. No, not a knife, like a book. Or something, he hit me across the head. So we've seen him twice before. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. That was all that was left, was me drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I don't think it was a dream. I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. Some guy attacked me. I have no idea who he is. Or she is. I don't know. He, she, I don't know if it's the mastermind, the 16th student. Are the 16th student and the mastermind the same person? I don't know. We do know Mukuro Ikusaba is the 16th student, but that doesn't technically mean she's the mastermind. I mean, she's alive somewhere in the school. We haven't found her yet, though. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden I was awake. Yeah, this guy. Does this mask mean anything? That's just a wrestler mask. There's a strange person standing next to my bed, wearing my wrestler mask. Where did I get spoiled of this, actually? Was it like... I don't remember. I got spoiled somehow. But I did know the scene was coming. I think I saw a YouTube video. I was watching... something. I don't remember what I was watching. Oh yeah, what do you call it? Oh, I know. I remember what I was watching. I remember exactly what I was watching. I was watching Cinnamon Toast Ken and I saw this part in a video. I wasn't... what do you call it? I saw that he had played Danganronpa. I was like, yo, Cinnamon Toast Ken played it. I clicked the video. I didn't want to get spoiled. And I remember like dragging along the timeline. I saw this part. I went to it because I was curious. So I knew this part was coming, but I haven't been spoiled. I swear to God, I haven't been spoiled anything else. Alright? Okay? I'm just saying that right now. Okay, I told you all the parts that I do get spoiled, I'll tell you when I get spoiled. Okay? Because I just wanted you to know that these aren't... when I do get spoiled, it isn't a blind reaction. This part I have been spoiled. I know exactly that this was gonna happen, but I haven't seen anything past it. And they were holding a knife. Yep. The same knife we found in our thing. They could have gotten in and taken the knife from the... taken is not a word. Taken the knife from the drawer. How would they have fought it? I mean, how would they have found it? What does fought... I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with a fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, were you sleeping with the jacket off, bro? Take that jacket off. Jacket on, I meant. I don't remember what really happened, but still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... oh my god, I'm actually sleeping with the jacket on. Bro, take that damn thing off. Kyoko was there. Yeah, I wonder how she got in there. You forgot to lock the door, you idiot. I think. Did I forget to lock the door? Yeah, she said last episode we saw this part, and she said you forgot to lock the door. But what would she have been doing in my room? Wait, actually, no. No, now that I realize it, last episode was a completely different thing. We forgot to lock the door, she came in and told us to go somewhere. This episode, the masked man only came. Or masked woman, I don't know who it is. I'm guessing it's Mukuro Ikusaba. What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Well, the way we find out, we go talk to... Ooh, is there really... yeah, I know. The knife in here. I opened the desk drawer and... huh? It's empty, there's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because there was... it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive that I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe? I knew it. I just had a feeling. Hold on, you know, we've only just been assuming this is some 16th student or mastermind. My voice, goddamn. Behind the mask. How do we not know it's one of the students? How do we not know? No, it's not any of the students. How do we not know it's not Byakuya or Hina or someone? No, it can't be them. We saw last episode they wound up dead, but we don't know where they wound up dead. There was some disclosed information, we have no idea what happened. This is so confusing. This game actually hurts my head, and that's why I love it so much. Because it genuinely makes me have to figure things out like crazy. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell's going on? It wasn't Kyoko. I think Kyoko saved us. That's what I saw in the video anyways. Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure out who did it on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Alright, let's talk to everyone else about it. Only Hina's here. I'm Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know, I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here or you would wanna, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys would show up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain. No, I need to talk to you about something. Let's go meet up with everyone else, then they can tell you about it. Not yet. Not. Oh my god, fine. So is everyone waiting somewhere or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost that rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone. So you just got here in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone there? At the gym. And the entire night? Sure. Let's help her carry this stuff. Be a gentleman, bro. Okay, fine, let's go to the gym. Where's the gym? I forget where everything is. Okay, it's this way, I remember. Bro, the gym's like the easiest place to find. What do I mean I forgot? Oh yeah, I have been spoiled of something else. I'm not sure if I told you guys. I was also spoiled that there's a school mode, and that's about it. There's a school mode, which I was spoiled. This part I was spoiled, and I think that's it, right? There's nothing else. Oh yeah, I searched up the items, what do you call it, that the characters like, and that's about it. Oh, there he is. This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once. Oh yeah, you said that last time. Jeez, to show up now, it's like no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed, they formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. What? What are they doing? They're gonna die, bro! Huh? Oh my god, are they stupid? Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma. What are you doing?
Look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? It looks like it has been professionally disassembled, but how is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Yeah, didn't it have a ticking bomb inside of it last time? You. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing something like that isn't dangerous? Idiot. If you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what's going on. Well then tell me. I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything. Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance, and I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, he didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. Okay, that doesn't make anything better. You're gonna die, you know. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Besides that, what I'm wondering is why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down, then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. Kyoko just stabbed her, or him. I'm assuming it's Mukuro Ikusaba. I still don't know. I can't imagine any other possibility. I'm just gonna refer to the mastermind as her. I think it's the Mukuro Ikusaba one, right? Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Or maybe they got sick or something. Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was there if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true, he says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. Like, what is it? It's a bomb, idiot. It's what? A bomb. There's one installed inside every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. No, don't touch it. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? I'm starting to get all shaky. Hey, get it together. Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all like, Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Geez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century. Hey, come on, the century is just getting started. Don't call me that. Don't call the race already. Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it is not going to do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hero put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. Eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. Okay, I've just been able to confirm something. The guy or whoever that was in the mask is the mastermind, because they were trying to kill me rather than controlling Monokuma. But that still doesn't answer why they were dead at the end of the last episode. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could have happened? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think to the night before, being attacked by the masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh? Don't, us? Did you hear a thing we said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault. To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really? Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there, if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6. This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna run away or are you gonna fight? Can I please talk? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Bro, is Makoto like stupid? He could just tell everyone he almost got assassinated by a guy in a mask. Okay, then we're gonna break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, master. Please leave her behind. Leave her behind. I do not want her anywhere near me anymore. To all the ends of the earth. Squirrel, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We found determination in our own ways, and when we're ready, we left the gym. Okay, I quickly just went back to the previous episode I made of this game, episode 9. If you haven't checked it out, go check it out. All right. I just quickly took a quick glance over the video to just have a quick recap over the ending. You know, where we saw that there was a guy in a mask. He was obviously dead. We saw that. I just had a quick recap, just to back check and reconfirm everything that we've been through so far. And I think so far I'm gonna say something. I think what's happening. Actually, I'm gonna save my thought. I'll tell you guys later. Let's just get through this. Our target is the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Okay. That's not what I was supposed to click. What do you want? Naturally, the master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Hina.
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax, so let's hurry and finish this before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Headmaster. Alright. First of all, I just want to go this way. Wait. Actually, no. Okay? I, all of a sudden, do not want to go to the mastermind's room. Why don't we just play some music instead?
Hey.
That's the wrong one, Makoto. We gotta set our sights on the headmaster's room. Come on, you know where it's at, right? Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, let's go. It's locked, as expected. Yeah, it's locked, you idiot. So what are we gonna do? Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But it's like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we're in there, then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen. Okay, sure, but we've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed to this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful. For serious? We don't have any choice, we're desperate. Let's do it, let's rip this door down.
Actually.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about this one thing? The thing in the tool shed. Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we left the gym. It was just before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 o'clock on the dot right now. Is it? Can we see the time? We actually cannot see the time. Okay.
It's all clear.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah. You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants. For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but yeah, we read this. Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. So tense I can hardly talk. I'm all no, I'm totally flabbergasted, flapstaff. Where'd she come from all of a sudden? Okay, fap sauce? Fap sauce, I just realized. Gross, where'd you come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from? Hello, it's the wonderfurious, murderfurious fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you sleeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Sleeping imbecile? Oh, Master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Bashwa, here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget about the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acid. That's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch. This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate. Ah, the light bulb just went on. That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep, now we need to figure out the identity of Object X. Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? Like, you're like missing out on life. I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Corpus. Corpse. Wait. Okay, I remember checking back at the video. The masked body was in the corpse, okay? A corpse? That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden. Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into. We're going to the garden. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Oh my god, that's the same thing I saw in the video! My video, not the... I didn't get spoiled this far. Yeah, in part 9, in the last episode we were playing the game, we saw this. Hold up. No, get the hell off my screen. Okay, so the body has red nails. I swear I remember someone having red nails. Hold up. Pull up the menu. Pull up the menu. I swear I remember. Go to the report card. Who had red nails? Who had red nails? How do we see their nails? We obviously can't. I don't remember who it was. One of these people had red nails. I just don't remember which one. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? That's the person that attacked me. Danganronpa. Just make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask, and whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here. Are they really dead? Is this a dead body? You need to begin looking around right away, however. Be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Hold up. We need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing, it makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. So they do see it as red. I knew it. Be careful you don't touch anything and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are still all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. And the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be. Okay then. Let's just tear the mask off clean.
Come on.
Wait, don't... But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toga had shot out towards the mask. And in the next instinct... Oh! Togo's dead, bro! Did he just blow up? Yo! There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. What was that thing? It blew up, 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 it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then... Hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump it on the fire. Okay. That fire is kind of massive. I think we'll need more than one bucket of water. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Splush. Thankfully, it was enough to put out the fire. Why is there robot pieces? So it was a robot. This is a robot. Oh no, that's a bomb. That might be pieces of the bomb. Never mind. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Hold on, it has hair though. Does that hair match anyone? It does not match Chihiro, it does not match Junko, it does not match Celeste. They're all dead, obviously. It doesn't match them. Toko's with us, it can't be... No. 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 Okay, no. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded? I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Another body? It burned to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat that steak again. But now that the body is charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh? If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body is... That's not Kyoko. Are you like stupid? Look at the hair. No, that can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person. The mastermind. What? The mastermind? Come on, there's no way the mastermind got char-broiled. Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have a reasoning to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So, the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible that that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
Either the mastermind is some kind of middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then, could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Why are we telling them this? Aren't we supposed to keep that a secret? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak. What are you talking about? The other day Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you'd better off tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th, the one they watch out.
Yep. It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here and it's female. That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds like the super mastermind. It sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it? Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, my bad. And she's a student here and she's the ultimate despair. But she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp? None of this makes any sense, to just suddenly show up and then die. I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There might be some kind of clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Oh, hey wait! What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Yeah, she's dead. Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her, I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she's still alive? Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. What just happened, Master? You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never change, never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. I still have some stuff to say. Do you know exactly what happened? I saw something in the corner of my eye, just for a second. It's a corpse, isn't it? Well, I guess so. You guess? Which is it? Is it a dead body or not? It's a dead body. Hate this. I hate it. I'm not gonna look at it. I don't want to faint again. Yeah, we don't want that either, so I think it's best if you don't look. Everyone is dying. Why? Why is this happening? That's not what I was supposed to look at. You. Even the explosion was done perfectly, though. I gotta hand it to whoever did it. Is it wrong to admire that kind of skill? Nah, it's completely fine. Bro, stop looking at this stuff.
Could it be?
The mastermind just got master landmined.
How about that?
Pretty good, right? That one's going in the joke book of my soul. Okay, bro. I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Regardless, I can't help. Wait, did I read this already? I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She might be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Okay. I can't. Can I check, please? Hold on, there's something on the ground there. I don't care. Can I okay, whatever. What's on the ground? There's something next to the body. It's a key. It is in fact a key. However, I have no idea what kind of key that is. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? No. Obviously not. But what did you steal? Yes. That's right, the key was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. It doesn't even look like a key. Then this key is...
What?
What, did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. Where could it possibly go? So even you don't know then. Makoto, I'm gonna give you a very important task. Huh? That key might give access to the certain areas we thought were locked. You mean the biolab, the data center, headmaster room, and the dorm room on the second floor? The dorm rooms on the second floor? I don't remember what those were. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. At least I don't have to stand there forever. Stop opening that. Headmaster's room. That's not the head. Wait. This was the biolab. Let's go. Biolab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key, I found in the garden into the keyhole, the key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Oh, it only goes to one room? Well, I don't know where it goes. Okay, so I have to locate. What's this? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's the other area. I don't know which area. I forget. Let's go down. Music, no, it was this way. Headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. The key won't go in. I guess that means the key doesn't go in this door. What were the dorms on the second floor? Hold up, let's go investigate those. No, it's this way. No, I think it was here. It was here, right? What dorms? I don't even remember there being any dorms here. Oh! Well, actually, no. This isn't even the second... No, this is the second floor. What dorms? There were dorms here? I don't remember there being any dorms here. Oh my god, yo, tell this man Byakuya to come down here. Give me some... goddamn... data center. I don't remember where that is, but it has to be there, come on. No, was it here? I don't remember. I don't even know where I'm going. Data. Oh, data. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Yep. Oh, it worked. Okay. This is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. No, go check it out first. So you're back. How did it go? I found which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. We can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like this door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open the door, there's not another huge kaboom like before, right? Yeah, you're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie, I'm just being used. You trust me, eh? I said I trust you, now you have an obligation to live up to that trust. Master told you he trusts you. Master told you that. Well, don't let that go to your head. I'm so happy. I'm so not happy about any of this. You. I'm totally sure there won't be another kaboom for serious. But just to be safe, I'm gonna go stand somewhere else. Alright, go stand somewhere else then. Alright, you.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Makoto's on the job. Not that there's any kind of guarantee. Not a guarantee. Okay, fine. Let's go. I reach down and put my hand on the door. I close my eyes and try to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh. Oh. This is how that motherfucker has been watching me this whole time. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school here. The fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. Hey, that's... Here extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. That's where all the security cameras go to. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back to into this room, and they're all displayed here on these monitors. Bro, this is some Stanley Parable shit going on. Actually, this game came out before the Stanley Parable, but... So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us? To watch us? Then this room is...
It's all clear.
The Mastermind's private room without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. That's some creepy shit. I think that settles it. Huh? The body's in the garden. If they had the key to the room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba, the Mastermind of this entire place, went down that easily. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean the body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was that? But if the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. We gotta hurry and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too, huh? Naturally. Yeah, obviously the Mastermind was murdered. By Kyoko. Kyoko killed the Mastermind. That's what happened. Instead of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. So she shoved a bomb inside the Mastermind? Whoa, what? Did she put it inside like a white cloth? I don't know what happened. The Mastermind was murdered. Yeah, that's obviously true. Why is it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have done it? That's exactly what we need to Whoa, I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of this Mastermind. Now do you understand? You're a useless insect. You're banned from talking to Master ever again. Who was she talking to? Was she talking to me? This bitch. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. The room may very well hold the answer to all those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in here. Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Mukuro Ikusaba. Let's see. Before I talk to anyone, actually I'll just talk to everyone.
What's your problem?
Hurry up and find something for Master. Bro, shut it. I mean, I want to know why they were killed as much as the next guy, but I also really want to get out of here. Why is the Mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the Mastermind. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. Wait, what? What's this? There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the Mastermind's been using all of them to spy on us. As long as I have this, huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Bro, she's wild. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit, force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these monitors, the network, using these to monitor the network. I actually can't read, bro. There's something wrong. An alter ego. You may be right about that, but there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. TV. Watching some anime. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is, just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we can watch TV? How did someone say TV?
No.
Well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
No?
You're all starved from the info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic. You'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what is he talking about? Before we check that, that's obviously a security camera. Is that the only thing we can highlight? No matter where... This is... Okay. So, obviously security cameras are so vital here. There's a security camera in the security camera room. Is that everything here? Yep. So there's just this random Monokuma door. This door is kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No lock. The door's locked, huh? What if you use that key to open this room? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. We won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh, well don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone. So there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. I'm not so sure about that. I don't think the mastermind would go down without a fight that easily. This had to be some kind of trick, surely. Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all of you. Saturday morning kitties out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. Yeah, that shit seems to be working. Huh? It's the feed coming from the surveillance cameras monitoring this room, isn't it? Oh, that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's really weird, You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something? No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh? Whoa! I didn't even realize he's here. Yo, hold up. Some weird shit's happening. I'm saving right now. Monokuma is here with us. Let's just make sure. Deadly life daytime. Okay. What? What? Been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Yeah. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid. Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different. Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see, the moment where you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No! We were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If this is the worst, does that mean you're in despair? Okay, he's just gonna laugh at us whatever shit happens. Whew! I'm pooped from all the laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point? You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. The TV is an essential part of your school life here. I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it showing us the surveillance feed? Look how sensitive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming from the antenna. Huh? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but that's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. This killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What? This killing game is being broadcasted live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcasted? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick and I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now? Of course. I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan. Everything has a meaning, you know. All these hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you right here. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them the true despair like they've never seen it before. So the entire world is just watching us suffer. I became the director of the despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment. You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us. What if they already did, huh? But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communication like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What? Yeah, duh, there's a little business of...
A body has been discovered.
The class trials. I forgot about that shit.
After a
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean...
It's the Monokuma file!
Who's dead right now? It can't be Kyoko. So did the killer put her mask onto Kyoko, cover her in a white sheet, and then kill her and strap a bomb to her? Well, I'm so confused. What happened? Kyoko cannot be dead. It's not. No, Kyoko's alive. I bet Kyoko's alive. There's no way Kyoko's dead. I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone, give it all you got, okay? Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait!
I mean, looking at the report card, I'm alive, obviously. Taka's dead. Byakuya's alive. He's with us, though. Mondo's dead. Leon's dead. Hifumi's dead. Hiro's alive, and he's with us. Saika's dead. Kyoko's alive, but she's not with us. Hina's alive. She's with us. Toko's alive. She's with us. Sakura's alive. Sakura's dead. Celeste's dead. Junko's dead. Chihiro's dead. So it can't be Chihiro. It can't be Junko. She's dead. It can't be Celeste. She's dead. It can't be Enion. They're all dead. And the people who are not dead, they're with us. Except Kyoko, Kirigiri. She's not here. Ah, she can't be dead, bro. What's going on? And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we had left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive? I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial? Yeah, we all just gone crazy.
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. There's never been more of a time in my life where I've played a game and wanted to throw my computer out the window. Kyoko's dead. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition, and if Monokuma's still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? The hair... Kyoko doesn't wear fake nails, though. Oh no, Kyoko wears gloves. But why would she wear fake nails under her gloves? The hair doesn't remind me of Kyoko's. Kyoko has white hair. But that just could be because it's burnt. Is Kyoko actually dead? Kyoko's been murdered. No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not, it doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. But if you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself. Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer. Correct, it has to be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Well, let me save. Let me save. We have so many slots. I could have saved... How many slots do we have? We have 30 slots. I could have saved in all 30. Huh? But what you said?
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain right now. There is a veritable amount of issues I need to confirm. So I'm gonna begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. Okay, where's the killer? I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill them. That is how this game works, after all. I'm gonna kill the killer. Notice how the music was so sad during that part when we found out Kyoko's the one who died? Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was discovered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Several days old? I mean, she could have had wounds from 7 days ago. Several days, I meant. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually is. Then it's not confirmed that it's Kyoko. We don't know. Please, it can't be. There's no way. The unidentified body could it really be Kyoko? Or I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Alright. Bro, we're gonna murder this murderer. We're gonna kill them, alright? I'm gonna avenge Kyoko. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that might be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Tools. Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. The room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to this case. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to skip that. Top is wet, covered with mud and grime. But the underside, my bad. It's totally clean and completely dry. One side of the top is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Thought I'd been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Bro, I'm finding that shit for brain murderer. We're taking him down. Ain't no way they're murdering my favorite character like that. These tools have nothing to do with the case. All these tools could have something to do. Yes. Crazy diamond. Yeah. A lawnmower. Yeah, none of this, I feel. Yeah, there's nothing about this that rings any bells. Oh, the knife. We can investigate this. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? Yep. It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have been thrown over here. So I don't think Kyoko is gonna kill me, but I do think the actual murderer killed Kyoko and then put the wrestler mask on her so we wouldn't discover, and then planted a bomb or something, I don't know. The knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Oh, does that mean the knife was what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? Yep, the one. That's it. It's the knife that the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that's the same knife that was used to stab the same masked attacker we found here. So maybe the masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. Maybe then I... No, that's not what happened. And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one who attacked me. We saw Kyoko after the masked guy disappeared. I don't think that's... But why the mask? I just don't know. I just don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. What's going on? I'm so confused. This is the most confused I've ever been in this game. I have absolutely no idea about this case at all. Like, usually at least I have a hint of clues as to what this could be. These look like fragments or something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? Wait, was it there? I have to double check that later. Chicken coop. There's something in here, trust. One chicken is gone. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4?
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right. What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short, huh? Not the chickens! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
What?
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If every single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. So I'm 100% convinced Kyoko wasn't the one who tried to kill us. Why did one of the chickens disappear? But who killed Kyoko? That's the thing. Could it be related to the case? I'm gonna find the murderer. I don't care. I'm gonna find the headmaster. They dead. They dead. What do you have to say? This is Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right. They're wearing some kind of mask, a big white coat. Why are they wearing a big white coat? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. So they're wearing a white coat. The knife is going through the white coat, meaning that they were not wearing a white coat when they attacked us, though, if I remember correctly. The heels. Does Kyoko wear heels? Yeah, that looks like something Kyoko wears. The red nails I'm not sure about, because she wears gloves. I don't know why she wear fake nails under the gloves. Mask is also pretty weird, but the more I look at this, the more I think it's not Kyoko, but the only person it can be is Kyoko. There's nobody else here. The Mukuro Ikosaba person's still alive. They're controlling this entire place. Everyone else is dead. This has to be Kyoko. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. The wound had stopped bleeding. They could have, I don't know, they could have, killed whoever, put the white cloth over the body to cover us from finding out who it is, then changed it up a bit so it looks like that they were stabbed from above the white cloth. That makes us even more confused. I don't understand the red nails. And then they put their mask over the dead body, completely confuse us. Still, what are those red nails? I swear I've seen them on one of the dead characters before. I just don't know who, and it doesn't show us the entire thing. But Yakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for now, how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it. So she obviously wasn't killed in the garden. And obviously Kyoko was investigating the mastermind's plans. So that means the mastermind found her. Wait, how did she have a key going to the security room? She must have found it. She was investigating stuff. She must have found it somewhere.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That's a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. So thank you too. Before the explosion has been added to the yeah. So who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Good timing, Makoto. I want to talk to you. Yeah. What do you want to talk about?
So in other words,
I like to hear your alibi. Alibi? Correct. I love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. I was sick, so I fell asleep all night. Why are you asking about it now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Isn't it obvious the murder took place after nighttime? How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was gonna look around for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I came to confirm that when I arrived last night, there was nobody here. So the murder could have only taken place at some point during that time after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, and Hina were in the gym together the entire time last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. Oh yeah, Byakuya did say that a student had to have gotten the kill. Yeah, the mastermind didn't get the kill. It had to be the student. Someone killed Kyoko? One of us? Oh, I'm gonna kill. That's it. They're dead. They're dead. You can bet. You can bet your money that whoever killed Kyoko is gonna be dead by this video. You're gonna bet it. You can bet it. I'm putting down, like, I don't know how much actually. As a precaution, we make sure not to go anywhere alone. We haven't even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have been airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Just say you were almost murdered. Byakuya's account has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. So was I really the one who did it? We can't even confirm if we're not the ones who did it, because we could have done it as well. In self-defense, they were attacking, we grab it, and then... Why would Kyoko try killing us, though? No, I still don't think it's Kyoko. Who's the killer? I think this is Kyoko, but I don't think Kyoko's the killer. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and... Oh, I was just thinking about how... about when we first found the body. When was the body found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when was that. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina, and that was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko and I went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Like 9 o'clock. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 o'clock on the door. On the dot now. That's right, I had to be around 9 o'clock. Right around 9 o'clock. Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 AM. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. And the body was found has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What else? There's nothing else here. Sprinkler? What? We need water on the body? That makes... Oh, wait, we have to talk to this guy, right? No, wait, no, we already spoke to him. It's a pretty small job. Security camera. Security camera. We have access to the security room. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't think I've seen everything there is to see. Yeah, there's this guy. Yeah, is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, yeah. Other sprinklers. I've explored everything. Hold on. So the sprinklers turn around at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinkler should have gotten it wet. Oh! Which would mean that the murder must have taken place. Sprinklers have been added. That means I'm innocent. Oh, I'll tell you.
In other words...
All four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
Right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the one without an alibi. Wait, no. Tell him that. Tell him that info. So we've investigated that. We've checked that. We've checked the security camera. We've checked everything. Yeah. What else is there to see? Inside here? There are only 4 chickens now, but when did the 5th one disappear?
What the heck?
Yes, I know that. Let me just look around here again. Boom, boom, boom. I've interacted with those. I've interacted with those 3. There's nothing else here. I don't know. So who does the body belong to? Exploded. It was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the body, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I have no idea. Yep, I don't know. I've searched everything, I feel. Yeah. Can I leave? I still can't leave. What? I don't know. Do we have to examine it closer? More thoroughly. Maybe I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Oh, there's multiple points. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally... also, the top of the body is wet. Yeah, because we threw water onto it. It's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was still on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. On the other words, there's nothing strange about how the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Hold up. What is this? Is this a tattoo? Kyoko had gloves on, so we don't know if she had any tattoos. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. One of the fake nails, they're really long. They seem like they get in the way of any normal activity. Yeah, and if she was a detective, why'd she have such long nails? It's not like she's some fashion person or some I don't know. Something back of the hand. Is it a tattoo? It got burned. So I can't make out the whole thing, but yeah, what do you call it? It's got a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen it before, like it before. Tattoo on the right hand has been added to the... yeah. Okay. What's this? It's just another hole. Wearing the white jacket the victim was wearing was totally burned up. There's only one piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Is that it? Yep. Step away from the dead body. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check, specifically the fragment I found before. Huh. Somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicion, and I still need to find out about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko's, if that's true? Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? Oh, they are wearing the corpse, never mind. I mean, the coat. The coat. If I found out more about her, maybe I can answer the question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more about her. But the key to her room...
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. Limit my options. Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow the key to her room. Alright. Give me the key to her room. Hey, I'm Byakuya. If you do come up with an alibi, I'll be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later when we'll see. Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not. Bro, this guy. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should go look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. What one area? What is this? Okay, so that's a piece of a painting? That's a piece of a painting. No, it's not a piece of a painting. Why would it be like that? It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. What is that? I don't even know what that is. What is that supposed to be? I saw something a lot like them somewhere else. I'm trying to figure out what this is. It's not ringing any bells so far. I don't know what that is. I have no clue. I guess we could just run around. Something like that. Where am I supposed to go? I don't know what I'm looking for. Data center. No, I don't want to go there. No, no, no. This way. I don't know where to go. Also, what's this new guitar that's playing in the back? I kind of like it. Oh, it's probably in the art room. I'd imagine where pieces like that would be. I don't know for sure though. Okay, it looks like I was wrong. Is that a Teletub? What is that? What is that thing supposed to be? Oh, that was a part of a bomb. And where else is there a bomb? I don't care about that. Where else is there a bomb? I know exactly where else is there a bomb. No, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, so I know where I'm supposed to go. The gym. I love this music. The guitar makes it so much better. It's much more. The guitar makes it sound much more serious because Kyoko was like our closest friend in this game. Okay, and like Makoto's like we have to find out if it's her or not. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured out it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? Yep. And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Fragments, yep. Okay, I've checked everything else I can find out. All that's left now. Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Bro, this guitar makes everything so much better. Bro, I'm so worried. I've never been more worried over a fictional character before. Kyoko cannot be dead, bro. The fact that the game is making us question it so much makes me think it's not Kyoko, but at the same time, everything is pointing us towards the fact that it's Kyoko at the same time. I just don't know anything anymore. We're going back to the garden. Alright, let's go. Where's the garden? Is it this way? No. Which way is it again? Oh, here. Oh, is this the garden? Wait, where was the garden? I don't remember what. Oh yeah, there it is. You're coming with me. You think you can go soon, Byakuya? You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Oh, wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. But the fact that we're checking Kyoko's room makes me think it's also Kyoko. Makes me also think it's Kyoko. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then click, and it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Where was it? Oh, here. Okay, let's just. So this is Kyoko's room. What's this? There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. We had the key. She had the same key. The lockers, all those really traditional public bathhouses, use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really, where? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo? Woodblock key has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Is everything else just the same here? Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting. That is not as far as the case is concerned. No matter where, yep. And there's a monitor, obviously. Here's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside. I'm just quickly taking a glance around. Is that all? I think that's all. Oh, the drawer. I can't check that. What? There's no plant here.
such ignorance.
I think it would be wise to look around a bit more. Have I not looked around enough?
It's certainly possible.
If it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really what? Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere in the dojo. What dojo? Is the dojo the... Oh, the dojo is the area before the gym, isn't it? What else is there? I don't know. Well, I've literally checked everything. Wait, you? I haven't talked to you yet.
What?
You want me to come here, right? So what is it you were looking for? Nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That is why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something today. Oh, what's this? Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something certainly has happened, so open it. Okay. Open the envelope and look inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all there was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? Under the sheets. But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled piece of paper. Mukuro Ikusaba. Class 78, Student Registry. I can't read shit. Mukuro Ikusaba. It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... profile. Or, I don't know. That's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what was left. This is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together and look down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Female. The ultimate soldier. The ultimate soldier? I thought she was the ultimate despair, my bad. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. It makes sense why she's the mastermind. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for the military magazines. Just before entering middle school, when she and her family went on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information as she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she had received battle training for her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Yeah, she's 100% the mastermind. Literally no doubt about it. The ultimate soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then I've never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. How, you recognize this? The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. That's what. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says the Fenrir has already... Oh my god, of course he's here. Wow, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you. What? Have you gotten your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found her profile? So what if we did? Don't freak out on me, I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivoros, you know. I'm pretty sure that means meat eater.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours? Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organize and order, which is why even I, the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well? Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is. Now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. Writing all the rules is a participant in the killing game. Excuse me, roi? I don't ever think I told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that. Mukuro Ikusaba is the one writing the words, isn't it? Oh, the rules, isn't it? When all first got together in the main hallway, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. Misunderstanding? Are you saying? That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you. The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. Yep, we know that. There's a secret student known as Mukuro Ikusaba, who I think is also the mastermind. 16, then...
Mukuro equals 16, the
Yep.
one they call watch out for.
Yep. The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba, she's part of the school life. So she's the one making... So the one making all the regulations is... Why? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know? Makes sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get. So I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at the sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Yeah, seriously? You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Don't tell me she... What? Okay, that's all you get. Where are those scars from? Does she, you know... Nah, it's probably from something else. She investigates a lot of stuff, so she probably just gets, you know... Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand? That tattoo. That means it can't be her though, because none of because the hands don't have scars on them. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means she's not. Those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap? God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to this game. But why would he tell us that, and why not? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case. Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we have access to a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer. She killed Kyoko. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began. But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind. Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that was true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Yeah, because Monokuma is still acting like Monokuma. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words...
So, did Kyoko kill Mukuro? But then who's the mastermind? What is this? This is so confusing. Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It could be reverse psychology. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that were really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, then I'd like to believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigating. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected. Well, are you coming? Wait. Oh, this is the dojo. Okay, never mind. So if Mukuro isn't the killer, if Mukuro was killed, and that means Kyoko is the killer, that means Kyoko has to be executed. I can't do that, bro. There's no way. There. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the keys we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, did you see the locker furthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. Why'd you just have a key like that laying around? There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. It looked like they were made out of titanium, which means they're quite strong depending on how thin they are. I'm guessing these were Mukuro's because she has like battle training. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows have been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Oh, there's something else hidden in the locker. What is that? Is that blood? It's a weighted up bowl of duct tape. I wonder what it was used for. Is that a blood stain? If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Bloody duct tape has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong? Very odd, don't you think? The locker with hiding the items that were clearly related to this case, but how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Or perhaps Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What next location? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research? Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to. We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're here. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned it with the file in hand. Okay.
I see.
Take a look at this. That's the same symbol that was tattooed on the back of the victim's hand. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? Bro, I never learned French in high school. I'm pretty sure the most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it for you, but expect you to repay the debt over 100 times over. 100 times, isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to the entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to streak fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, which most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing their many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was a mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded. What is it? This all sounds like some kind of alternative reality. Well, isn't it? This is our reality, the only reality these people are a part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, I said Fenrir is the Wolf of the Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show they're members of a team, each soldier that joins the squad will get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. So this was the group Mukuro Ikusaba was a part of. And you have to get the symbol of it tattooed on the back of your hand to like officially make you a member of the group. The body had the thing tattooed on the back of their hand. Do you know what this means? That body is not Kyoko. Oh, thank God. Instead, that body is Mukuro Ikusaba. Then who's controlling Monokuma? Is Monokuma just... Is he just artificial intelligence? Did he just learn all this after being controlled so many times? Wait, so that means if Mukuro Ikusaba truly is the mastermind behind this entire situation, she's dead. So the mastermind is dead. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean Mukuro Ikusaba's profile has been updated in the truth bullet section of your handbook? Are we already done? I'm still investigating though.
Time is utterly silent.
Oh, never mind.
It constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial.
Oh, this is too early. Okay then, class trial time.
So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
And the time has come. What we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial. It would seem that way. Let's go. I kinda don't want to go. So we're gonna have to... Okay, let's go. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you two off together? Just the two of you? What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second? He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What? Where is he? What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Just keep waiting here, or what? No, did I scare you? I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait, huh? I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? Who are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting for 10 minutes now, so is it okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we agree it's all a violation, I'll arrange the punishment right now. It's me you're waiting for? If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. We heard that voice. We all spun around to look.
Hey,
Oh my god, she's alive. Yes! I was so scared. I'm so glad you're alive. Oh, never do that to me again. You made me panic. Load. Okay, investigation. Okay. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive? No, that's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some fun for later, right? But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulations did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I'll bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts on the elevator. I'll be one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die? Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps but that's not necessarily a good thing for us, huh? He's right. Now we've got to deal with a ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial is over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I had also missed his announcement because of that. Bro, you know we were right on the security camera. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out? Just now, I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial had been announced. She had no idea. How would she have no idea? I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting, but if you are on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
other words-
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the most crucial moment for me so far. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Why?
Well, if that's all, seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko makes her way into the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Okay, let's go. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. Class trial time. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears and the dread began to consume me once again. Yep. It was a blinding light of despair, yep. What happened to the room?
I can't wait.
Why does it keep changing like this? I've been waiting for this. It feels like forever since we've gotten together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show. And so the curtains open for the 5th time. Yep. Save. Save. Open e-handbook. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The other body was covered with other wounds, but these days were at least several days old. Yeah. We saw that. Fake nails. Tattoo. Yeah, that's a bomb. Sprinkler. Yeah. Bro, I can't believe a chicken has to do something with a murder scene. Ikuya, body. Migoro Ikusaba's profile. Monokuma's account. What's that? Yeah, oh, she hides scars. Wood block. Arrows. Kyoko's account. Okay. Present. No, I don't care about presents. This is about exactly the same. I'm just checking. Is anyone here? Regulations. Why are we looking at regulations? I don't care. System. Yeah. Oh, we got skills. Okay. All rise. Here we go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class track. If you can fit an eye. Okay,
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Yeah.
That's a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because
You're a ghost with legs.
she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay.
Are you gonna explode, bro?
So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
That's gonna be a tough thing. I'm not sure if we can do it,
Then
but
let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
her piercing glare, it gives me the shivers. I didn't even say anything. I've already become a victim of the piercing glare. Okay, fine. Actually, her gloves, obviously.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Yes, but it also had a tattoo.
Burnt up in the explosion.
That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Oh, it's Hero talking, I forgot.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Yeah, the ghost is trying to fool us. What can I say? There's no way the corpse was Kyoko's. But if I can't prove why, we're all gonna be stuck here with the case, and the case won't move forward. So I don't think I have any choice but to... Oh my god. Hold up, let me just explain. Okay, fine, make your argument. Let's go. Tattoo on the right hand.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely...
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Body isn't Kyoko's. I know, but what do you call it? I don't know.
Kyoko there.
Okay, then prove it.
Prove she's not.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
I know which one it is, I think.
Idiotic.
I think I know which one it is.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The The dead body was...
Oh, we have more time.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Huh? Did I say something weird? I'm confused.
Kyoko there is just a...
Oh, the gloves.
Okay,
Then prove it.
The dead body was...
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing...
Yeah, because the nails would have also gotten burnt up.
must have been wearing gloves.
Give me that!
No, that's wrong.
Let's go.
No. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
Yep.
Whoever
Should I start
it
using the
was,
auto feature?
They were wearing fake nails.
It doesn't really... Yeah, it doesn't do much.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
And, yep.
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Bro, this entire start of the trial... Already... I'm about to lose my mind over the lack of common sense.
Victim. First, we need to figure that out.
I already know who it is.
Thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Bro, as much as I hate to admit it, Byakuya is the only one here with a shed of common sense. For anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from here. Alright, let's go. That was the most pointless part, but whatever. Let's get it. Tattoo on the right hand, I already know.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way...
Who died?
The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description.
No, that's wrong. Don't do that.
We can't identify the body.
That is wrong. I wasn't.
Right?
I can identify it. Yes, I know. I know what it is.
Then who died?
There's gotta be some... The face was scorched and there wasn't any description. Oh, if we can't identify the body...
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? You're lying. You'll die a cruel and unusual death.
We'll see about that.
Oh, an unusual death. This I gotta see.
Trust me, you don't.
Being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto.
Thank you, Hina.
What are you talking about?
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
It's a wolf, I think.
Must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the goddamn... Where is it? Other information. This is the profile, I know that. Is it the profile? Wait, let's do the profile.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
I thought we were looking for the archive file, but okay, never mind.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir's. Hangman's Gambit. Wolf, right? I think. Wolf. Easy.
Now I understand.
Got him.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge world-ending wolf.
See, even you know. Why would you think?
He's the child of the trickster god Loki and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
Yeah, but
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right.
what?
Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then Mukuro's not the headmaster, or not headmaster, is not the mastermind, because he's still functioning correctly, unless he's like he learns.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind.
Okay, so she's not the mastermind. Okay, we were wrong. Then who is the mastermind then?
But I mean...
So she was just the secret 16th student, and we just assumed she was the mastermind.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
So who's the ultimate despair then? Does she have like some
If I remember
secret long-lost
correctly, other
cousin?
information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone
Would you like to move?
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
We don't know that.
My information was not wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now, figuring out who killed
Yeah, he's getting mad because he knows we're on the right. Kyoko's on the right track.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this, no matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
Yeah, Byakuya, why you keep talking about random stuff, bro? Get back on track.
Straight into your big ol' brains.
What you're saying is that
So
both the
stupid.
victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
No, that's...
There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects. I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
There can only be 2 suspects. Yep, it can only be me and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle monsters.
Why is she so surprised?
The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the 4 of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
The only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
I'm back, just had a little breakfast, you know, some fried eggs. Are you raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko.
Yeah, it was after 9.
And she went to go get the pickaxe.
9 o'clock.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Togo, what time is it? Yep, 9.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we
Oh, I'm right,
can
finally.
be sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure of that.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Okay, looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I didn't have an alibi. I know. The sprinklers. Alright, let's go. Sprinklers! I know. I got it.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock and 9 o'clock in the morning.
And Makoto doesn't have enough.
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to tell Makoto if you have any objections.
Okay,
That would be the
I know.
We've established a time it took place
Somewhere between 10 o'clock.
Got him!
No, that's wrong. Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
Yeah, we splashed it.
How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Well, yes, partially, but there's a bigger reason.
You're totally wacko.
If
Yes.
you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why.
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinkler that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with a certain evidence and that should do it. If we look at the body itself, it should make it clear. Yep, it wasn't. The moment of truth. Oh my god, okay, this...
I admit nothing. I hate you. No.
What did I do? I'm not blaming you.
Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you.
Bro, no one's trying to frame you.
I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No. How can you say it wasn't
This should prove it.
That was pretty easy. I'm getting
Just
way better at
remember
that
what
part.
the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry.
The top half was only wet
The
because
sprinklers got the body wet. Shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
but I feel like I'm actually talking to like a character AI where it can't understand shit I'm saying.
So sick of her.
Let's just
And me too.
move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Yeah, the top half, the bottom half is clearly the one on fire here, but whatever.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which should mean that Makoto's killer is. No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? I don't believe it
I'd just
either.
like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever, which is why I can't let that happen.
What?
So are
Huh?
you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick...
I kind of believe her here, I mean.
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's got
No. I don't believe
I'm not
it.
the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet.
Are you
But
framing
that doesn't
me?
mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Kyoko's blaming me? What did I do?
There is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is
Don't
covering
do
the
this to
body
me,
with a
Kyoko.
certain something to keep it from getting wet.
For Sayaka and Kyoko both trying to betray me. Both the ones I'm trying to, both the ones Makoto's about to get it with. Are we serious? Damn, there really just is no love for Makoto in this game, I guess. All of it ends with painful betrayal. But what? A certain someone at the scene of the was used to cover up the body. What? Something. Oh yeah, I know. Where is it? 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 There. Tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Bro, look at this. She's accusing me Why would Kyoko say that? Why would you want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. This tarp. So she's the killer, and she's trying to make me look like the killer. Wait, no, she said the mastermind's the killer. So is the mastermind the killer, or is Kyoko the killer? I have no idea. Whatever. The tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motives. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. After a few what Kyoko said. Alright, let's do it. I'm sorry, Kyoko. You're my favorite. This is gonna hurt me more than it hurts you. Body before the explosion. Wait, what?
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer...
Wait, I'm trying to look at my options. Body before the explosion. Body exploded body analysis.
Was only dirty on one side. It's because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
Oh, why am I talking here?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
The blood on the body hadn't dried yet. But Yakuya even warned us not to touch it, avoiding getting any blood on us.
By covering the body with it, the killer prevents...
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side...
Wait, exploded.
Because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
Because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the...
Of course it didn't get dirty!
By covering the body, the killer prevents...
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side...
No! Okay. Wait.
By covering the body, the killer prevents...
So the reason that is because the sprinkler got...
But the underside of it was totally
It's
spotless.
because that side was protected from the water.
Oh my god, I'm getting everything wrong. Wait, hold up. I think I know.
By covering the body, the killer prevents...
So the reason that is because the sprinkler got that...
But the underside of it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was... Since it was facing down to... Of course it didn't get dirty!
No, I'm...
That's right. It's because that side was protected from... Since it was facing down... Of course it didn't get dirty!
Give me that!
No, it's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
The blood was camouflage?
After the killer used the tarp to avoid...
Bro, she's accusing me so much!
They then covered the
I did
body
nothing.
in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened.
It's lagging way too much.
The killer got the blood from right there.
Wait, it's lagging? Hold up. Blood ran in the garden, which must mean... I don't know. Am I supposed to know this shit? Oh, chicken coop chickens.
I got it!
That's where they went.
Chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken? And then covered the body with its blood?
Yeah, why would you do that, bro? Rather than just getting a packet.
That's messed up.
I'm with you.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Yeah, that too.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off.
Well, how am I supposed to win this? I'm going up against a literal, like, I don't know.
But the body didn't get wet.
Like the most...
The killer covered it with the tarp.
I'm going up against the literal most confident one. So how am I gonna win?
At the same time the killer was gathering
like the most fearless one.
They pulled the coat over the body. The coat they've already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder...
For some reason, she's trying to pin it on me.
After the sprinklers had gone off at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
We did? No, we didn't. Bro!
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
I don't know why you're framing me. We've trusted each other through this entire time.
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
The suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
And one of us all, then one chance is just all of us died.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before.
Oh no, it was in my room.
Right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
Yeah, Makoto has like no strength.
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
This is more importantly, yep, and then Toko let me keep it, I remember.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier. Then
yeah.
Why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I was attacked with it. I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. It is a little more difficult than I thought because I'm getting constantly betrayed by people.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid.
If he did have that knife before, that seals it. Makoto...
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
No, don't say that in that situation.
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Yep, after the tar was removed.
The
What?
knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it.
I know exactly what it is. Don't worry, don't worry.
Getting stabbed is what killed her.
Give me that!
No, that's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat
A lot of
was
suspicion
gone,
on me right now.
and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
There's no way that's possible. Exact condition. The body was written down for anyone to see.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably
Then it's pretty clear that it's not me.
attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like...
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
Yeah, that's what happened.
But even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Oh, sure. Explosion. Yeah. Oh my god, is it just this? Okay. I thought it was gonna be... Yes, go!
I got it!
I got it!
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Because you have.
Natural. Because, of course.
Of course you have. It was right there.
Same thing when we dismantled Monokuma.
They dismantled him. We did nothing. We were just kind of staring.
Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
Kyoko.
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
But she's still so calm.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
You need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Alright, let's look. Let's look at this. Make your argument. Monokuma file 5. Aw, there's gonna be some fucking whooping shit.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right?
No, what am I doing? Oh, don't worry, I got this, I got this, I got this.
The victim's fatal injury.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
Yeah,
she was already.
Then it wasn't me because of the... And then there's only one other...
oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed.
Yeah. And then Byakuya said something earlier.
For countless wounds across her Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
No, that's wrong.
Let's go.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
You forgot that it's Hiro who's talking.
Maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
That has got to be the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Y'all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're
Well,
on
what-
the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
I have no idea. Real murder weapon. Oh, I know. Never mind, I do know. I do know. Yes.
I got it!
I got it!
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
And the key to the locker was in Kyoko's room.
That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds... kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right.
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Alright. Bloody duct tape. I'm already predicting.
It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound con-
Because it said the weapon must have been... It seems like an arrow would just be too...
Wait, what am I doing? Oh wait, what? That was right. Okay, never mind. I don't know how that was right. Okay, I thought that was wrong for sure.
Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape.
Yeah, we did.
The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to
I never thought of that.
the fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
That's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
She just lied. We have been to the dojo. I've seen her there myself.
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you?
Yeah, we're all gonna die. I can't protect her.
Culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to.
But she has to stay alive.
All. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that
So should we trust-
Kyoko went to the dojo.
So we're I have evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. Must have been connected to the dojo locker. Oh, wait, the lock. The lock. The lock.
I got it!
The lock.
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And
I've never
how
seen a
does
key
that
like that
prove
before.
anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No,
Yeah, I am.
It's
Okay.
not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me. Yeah, that's true though. I'm pretty sure. Does that mean she knew we were being attacked, so she came and killed the person attacking us. That's what happened. And she came to my rescue. Could that be when? Which could mean like Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
Enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Oh, the manipulation tactics, Byakuya. What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? What's going on? I'm so confused. Don't just throw me into another one of these make your arguments. When the body was found.
Those words you just...
Exactly what I said.
I'm not the killer.
You should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never have.
there's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room.
What?
Correct?
No! What does that have to do with what I said, or do you just not know what you're doing? Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing.
You said I hid the evidence and then left the locker key in my own room, but
Could I really have done that?
I don't know.
Those words you just...
Exactly what I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya,
What are you? Master would never.
there's proof that you aren't the
I keep pressing the wrong button. Let's go.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her, to try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there something deeper meaning in deciding what Kyoko had said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind had laid out for us. The mastermind's trapped. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko. But if that's not really true, what can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trapped? The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Why is this so... But this... I'm telling you right now, there's gonna be a choice coming up. I can guarantee it. Kyoko's lie. Am I the only one who knows it's a lie? Am I the only one who can expose it? But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move on. We know the danger, but if the risk means solving the risk, the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Pursue the lie. Run away! Okay, wait. Sometimes in life, there's a chance you have to do for the greater good, from one man to another. Run away! Oh, okay. Well, that clearly didn't work. No, running away isn't gonna solve anything. I have to decide right here, right now, whether to not expose Kyoko's lie. Pursue the lie. So let the lie go on, or let it go. Wait, what's the difference between these two? Pursue, wouldn't that just mean you're letting the lie go on? Oh, pursue. What? This is... I don't know. Wait, what's the difference between these two options? If you were pursuing the lie, aren't you just letting it go on? Sure, let's give...
There's a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you, so let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants hidden. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, we just called her out on the lie. That's not what I was supposed to do. Wait, oh, okay, wait, let's just let it play out, let's see what happens.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya.
What am I doing, bro? I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, you're right. How do I only have 4 minutes?
Because I'd given it, there's no doubt.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then...
Huh? No!
Kyoko's room? How else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than
Me must have put it there. That's the only explanation. I didn't have it because I'd given it to. There's no doubt.
You are correct.
So I couldn't.
possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong. No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
I need to be precise, not quite. I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school door. In the school. Oh, any of the dorms.
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up.
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
No, Kyoko, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. That was not the choice I was supposed to choose. Oh no. What's gonna happen? Good job, you got it right. Brilliantly right. We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then,
I prepared an extra special punishment for this time. Is everyone ready? Okay with them. Let's get everything we've got. Yeah, it's punishment time, whatever, I don't care. God, oh no. I've done something wrong. Would it have mattered? Did I really have a choice? I feel like it would have been the same. This game hasn't given me a proper choice ever. No. Huh? Oh no! 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 Yo, we can be friends, Monokuma. Listen. I can tell you what actually happened. You know, it was a clear contradiction in what I said. We can just leave this as water under the bridge. All right, no, don't do this. After school lessons. I thought Kyoko was gonna survive until the end. This is how it ends. This is how her life ends. I thought it was. We didn't find out anything about her. Yo, let's just go back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What just happened? I clicked escape to try and go into the pause menu. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusawa came to an end. I started to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever, even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder I hope to speak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the life of all the others. Okay, I think I pressed it too late. What? No, what is this? Is this supposed to be a good ending? Did Hina have kids with all of us? And Toku's dead. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. This was the only hope we had. No. Hope. This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Oh? Oh, it was all in our head. Okay. Thank God. I thought it was actually happening. It was just all in our head.
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought I did. Oh, that's right. I have to. Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? Well, okay, in my defense, I wasn't trying to expose it, okay? I literally thought that... I thought it was either we try to lie for her, or we just let her lie go on. That's what I thought the options meant. I didn't actually think that she was gonna get executed for it. Okay, yeah, I just read all of this. Let it go. Let it go! I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. Yep, I'm not betraying Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal?
I'm sorry.
You decided to accept her assertion as fact. I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
It's not Byakuya.
I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second.
Am I gonna be the
You got
one?
it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Okay, so the ending of Danganronpa is Makoto tragically dies.
A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay.
Oh my God. He just wants us dead. So I'm gonna be voted out now.
Time's up. Class trial's all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
Kyoko, why do you care? You tried to get me voted out anyways.
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Alright, let's see it. Voting time. Let's see it. Let's see. I wonder what the specific outcome is going to be. And that's the end of the trial? I got absolutely everything right. Yo, those are straight A's right there. And I have coins that don't even matter because something's about to happen. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Now, who will be chosen as the platinum?
I already know everyone's gonna vote for me.
Make the right choice, or
Unless they all just refuse to vote.
the wrong one.
I have to hope the only thing that happens is everyone just says, no, we're not voting. Some like, you know, like in all those like cartoons where like some guy acts like the main character.
Hold on.
That's what I have to hope happens.
What's it gonna be?
Okay, never mind. Let's see who gets voted out. Wow, that's bullshit. Okay, we're dead. What are we gonna do? What? That's... What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
We know you guys are not sorry, right? Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Alright, I hate Toko again. I said I know that she was probably misunderstood at the start. I don't care anymore. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. Good job. Yeah, they got it right. So this was the Mastermind's doing. Why is he saying they got it right? This is the Mastermind's doing. That still doesn't... The Mastermind killed Mukuro and tried framing it on us to make the game more interesting. That's what they did. I know. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. It's the same as it's always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way. It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I don't know why Kyoko's acting all mad like something failed, even though she's the one who accused me. So was her goal just to make me and her argue back and forth, and eventually everyone, or come to a conclusion where we realize the mastermind's behind this whole thing? Maybe her intent wasn't to betray me, but she threw suspicion right onto me, so... Kyoko, I even avoided exposing her lie.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Was this intentional or not? That's what you... I don't know. Kyoko.
Let's give it a...
It's punishment time! Woo! Makoto has been found guilty. Well, that's rough, isn't it? So what is our punishment gonna be? Oh my god, it's gonna be the same one. We're gonna die in the same way. To this horrifyingly... whatever this thing... crusher, hydraulic press. It's not a hydraulic press, it's more of a crusher. After school lessons. How beautiful. After school lessons with Monokuma. After school lessons. See, the ultimate lucky student. Not even lucky. Wait, so what's gonna happen? Are we actually gonna die? It's the exact same thing. Are we gonna have to like control someone else? Or is it just gonna leave us on a cliffhanger? Yeah, rest in peace, Makoto. Oh! Hold up! Oh, the thing stopped. Alter ego? I thought he was dead. Yo, we just got saved by Alter Ego. I thought he was dead. What happened? So he was still alive. So Monokuma only crushed the laptop, not actually the thing in the system. Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter Ego? Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell! I don't believe this! It seems you finally made a decision. Miscalculation, my bad. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What was that? What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. A pinch. It was a pinch. An itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? So, he's actually gotten rid of alter ego now? I don't know. And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage stewing pit in a way that's an even better special punishment. Well, alter ego's gonna somehow save me from that as well. He's gonna add some like magical conveyor belt staircase that is planted deep in the system. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. It's just a triple dot. I can't tell if she's actually worried or guilty. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of this? Just what the hell's going on?
Calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words.
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. What are you talking about?
So.
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. So we just got betrayed for a second time. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire... Wait, what? Wait, why are we... Wait. Hope's Peak Academy. Yeah, we've read this before. Standing at the gate of the ultimate school was me. Wait. Yeah, we've seen this before as well. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on the top of a wooden desk. Why am I here? What the heck is going on? Oh, I must have hit my head, and I just must have forgotten, and now I'm back. Finally, I could feel my mind and my body start to come back together, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. What is this place? It's just chairs and Monokuma and wood and metal and trash. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. So we're in some trash chute or something. A heck of a situation to find myself in, but that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in here until I was wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. No matter what my good friend went... Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. So he sacrificed himself to save me. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. So if Chihiro never made that, then I would have been dead. I guess he is really the ultimate lucky student. First up, to start looking for a way out of here. Obviously there's this giant door here, which is locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. So I'm stuck in here until someone gets me. But who's gonna come down here and save me? I decided to look around for some food. Everyone's gonna think I'm dead. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around a bad idea? Again, pointless. So I've got no food, no water. I'm trapped down here in a toxic, polluted environment, and nobody's coming to save me. Okay, so I'm just gonna die down here. There's literally no point. I'm gonna have to hope something happens. Someone opens the doors. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides, but that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. Okay. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day has had to have passed. So while we were unconscious, we woke up. That has to be a few hours. Now an entire day has passed. So how long have we been in here? For like over 24 hours probably now, right? And all I did was sleep and sleep. So we're about to die or something. We need someone to come down here fast. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. What the? That strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. So we've got trash falling down here. Alright, that's nice. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Oh, is it food? Someone threw food down here for me. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could have been? I don't think food would make that giant sound though. Actually, how high? How high? We survived that. We did not. How are we alive? Okay, what's this? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my arm out towards whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Yo, Kyoko? Also, how did she hear me? Wasn't I thinking to myself? Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Oh my god, she actually came to save me.
Awful.
See, I told you she was the best character. We thought she betrayed us. No. She had a plan all along. Actually, maybe she just thought of this because she was guilty for almost killing us. Or maybe it was never her intention to betray us. I'm not sure, but hey, she came and she's got noodles in her hair. And whatever that thing is. This place smells awful. Kyoko, you look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her hair a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Yo, she brought me food. What a G. Thank you. And she's the only one who came to save me. I snatched the bread and the water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way to my stomach. That's what she said. Whew, that really hit the spot. Oh, and she has the Monokuma key so she can open the door. Now I've got all this energy, I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. So, what is this? This is a desk. Oh, it's the one we fell. Probably the one that fell down here with me. So this is the desk. There's an atomic bomb. Oh no, that's a rocket. Oh, that's the rocket that Monokuma killed the, I think, headmaster with? I'm not sure. He killed someone with it. So rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Yeah, but I don't care. I need to see what's down here. That's an unbelievable amount of trash here. Yeah, I can already tell this smells awful. We've already checked the door. There's no point. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind down in a school's garbage pit? Alright, you. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? To pay a debt? Or no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, I'm not trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Yeah, I don't care about reasons. I can't offer you any other reason than that.
I'm truly sorry.
I really am sorry. Oh, I forgive you though. I don't need excuses, but I forgive you. You're still the best. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. Okay, fine, I'll listen to your excuse. What do you have? Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words,
is so I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made my mind to come to Hope Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Once? Until recently I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? So she's forgotten, clearly. Something. I don't know what. Then, is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted and woke up, and I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
So did we all lose our memories, or is it just Kyoko? I don't know. But if we all woke up the same way, with no idea what happened, and in such a short amount of time the entire place had become like some prison, then Surely we had to have lost something, some memory. I'm not sure though. Think back to it now. At the point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seemed much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory? Because I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you.
However,
and it could also mean somehow my memories are connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. Which is why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if you say it's true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you? I think she's the ultimate detective. She keeps like in my opinion, the most clear thing to me is that she's clearly a detective. So I think she's the ultimate detective, maybe, and that's why she was enrolled in this school. If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind wouldn't have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance the mastermind is actually one of us.
correct.
What? Well, don't make too much of a big deal about it. It's just a possibility. Yeah, Mukuro Ikusaba. But she's dead, isn't she? Okay, it's confusing. So there's 17 students, but there's 16. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there's a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have ever been the mastermind. I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here, it's to stay here. It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even though I still trust you, you know. It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Is that it?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and ability. Yeah. You mentioned your ability? My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. I knew it. I knew it. The ultimate detective. And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was something I had to find in the school. Yeah. You had to find someone? Who?
so
Oh, someone. Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. That came out of nowhere. How'd you find that out? So, if we are assuming that the headmaster died in the rocket, which I'm still assuming, I'm not 100% sure, but that's the most logical thing. That means that Monokuma killed Kyoko's father. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child, and as it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. What do you call it? No, he's dead. We saw it, though. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains why Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. Huh? I'll find the headmaster.
So,
What's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he had said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now. Of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However-
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there? Oh, that's how she found out. She went into the room. So what's his name? Something Kirigiri? I don't know. The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know anything had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is this some kind of map? It's a layout of the entire Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and the key. The map showed me the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have stayed overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room in there. I assumed that if that were true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of the room. So you were there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there. But once I got there, I noticed the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized, whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we imagined. What do you mean? I can't explain it. You need to see for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get the chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important, all and really ominous. Do you have anything else to say?
However,
I have no idea what's going on. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it? Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her, and I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed. I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. Yeah. So technically then executing you would still be a... Actually no, there's no rule that says that incorrect execution is a violation. With minimal restrictions, yep, we read that before.
in other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with the rules in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Oh yeah, I might have died. Because Kyoko saved me before I died. I could have become the victim? You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... During the night? Yeah, Mukuro came and attacked me. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps... What? That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this. Which is exactly what happened to you. I was in the dorms, I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all had to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So this all meant that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right, and that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. Wait, so why was he okay with killing me then, and not the entire class since they voted wrong? Or not wrong, since they voted not who he wanted them to vote. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean? It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered, huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. There's two ultimate despairs? The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead, but I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not? If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair. The despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. They're make no mistake. They're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair, and that is our real enemy. Oh my god, that's the end. I thought there was more. Okay, that was crazy. Alright, so we're starting to uncover a bunch of stuff. I'm really excited to continue this. I'm definitely gonna finish this game. Got an item. You received the Dreams Island Pocket present. How many slots do I have? I can just save so much. The Ultimate Despair. Wait, hold up. How do I... Return to the menu really quick. How many load game? Okay. So I have 3 saves. This is starting to get absolutely ridiculously crazy, alright, and I'm enjoying it. So that was another episode of Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure you smash the like button, smash the subscribe button, and I will finish this game soon. But for now, bye for now.